There we go. Let's get these images out of here and add the new one. New ones, I should say. All right. Right, this is what our team was. And we're just looking for Calvin. That's great, Calvin. We're looking for a Volbeat. 1% spawn rate in this route only. Oh yeah, something I learned about, and I'm debating on if I should do it. There's apparently a glitch. There's many glitches in Pokemon Emerald, but there's one in particular that involves the Battle Frontier later on. And essentially what it does is... Well, okay, to explain the process might be more confusing, so I'll just say what the glitch accomplishes is it creates a copy of your lead Pokemon in your party at the cost of deleting one of the other Pokemon in your party. But the other interesting thing is that the clone will have whatever its first move is, but the rest of its moves will be replaced with the move Sketch. Now, this is tied to a failsafe involving the Pokemon Smeargle, where they didn't want it to be able to sketch moves in the Battle Frontier. So basically what the game does is it does a check where if your Pokemon has different moves from what it started with, it will change that move to Sketch. The way it works with the glitch is because it's creating a copy of your Pokemon, that copy is basically replacing one of your other Pokemon, and because its moves have changed from that original Pokemon that used to exist, it now gives your Pokemon Sketch 3 times, which means you could now give that Pokemon clone any move in the game, pretty much, through Sketch methods. Smeargle breaking the game once again, yeah. So, the reason I was thinking about this is some Pokemon can only get specific moves through special events or through discontinued services like the Dream World in later generations, or egg moves. So what you could do with this is you could sketch on a move that it would be able to get through those means as a way to sort of work around it being a legal move on that Pokemon. So for example, if I were to do that with a Spinda, and then I sketch the move Superpower onto that Spinda, that move became legal in Generation 5 through Dream World only. You could finally give Aerial Ace to Flygon. I wouldn't do that. If it's a move that a Pokemon could never learn, I don't think I would do that. Sounds like the most roundabout way of dealing with a Smeargle. Yeah. I was thinking about that, though. I was like, should I do this? Is this right? I don't know. I might not. It is fun to think about though, like being able to put any move on a Pokemon. You could do so much with that. Like imagine sketching skill swap onto Shedinja. Isn't there a video called Giving Bubble Beam to Charizard? Is there? I thought nearly every Pokemon in Gen 1 learned Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam on Charizard sounds funny. At that point, though, why not just give it Hidden Power Water? The only reason I'm interested in, like, Superpower on Spinda is because also in Generation 5, Spinda gets access to the ability Contrary. Now, I wouldn't be able to get Contrary on my Spinda until we get to a generation where you can change their abilities. Which I don't even know if Spinda's in those games. Probably not. But Contrary makes it so that any stat boosts or reductions do the opposite on that Pokemon. So, if we were to use a move like Superpower that reduces the user's attack and defense after the move goes off, it would instead boost Spinda's attack and defense every time it's used. Pretty strong. Am I truly a legitimate gamer? Don't ask me, I'm not a Pokemon gamer. True. You could be. You could be. Yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff you could do. Like, if I wanted to give, like, a Ribbon Master Rhydon, for example, the one from XD Gale of Darkness that we'll get in the next game we play, it wouldn't be able to have any of its egg moves, at least not until the Generation 9, where we get to finally just transfer egg moves over to Pokemon. I don't know, it's something to think about. It's not even entirely necessary. Hi. What? Sprig wants me to play with him. Little goober that he is. Oh my god, it's gotten so cold out. I ordered a snow shovel because the last 2 years, when I get snowed in at my apartment, I have to, like, take a broom and sweep the snow away to try to get to work. And that's not great. So if I can shovel it all the way, it should be way better. I also want to get some hot cocoa. It's getting like hot chocolate weather. And people have been talking about it, so I've been craving it. I need to fix my 3D model. It's bothering me. There we go. Snow that gets there when you open the door. Wait. Snow that gets there when you open the door or through a gap. What do you mean? I was thinking that too. No, like snow that gets into like my driveway, like where my car is parked. Because our driveway is like on a slope. You don't have any hot cocoa powder? I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I used up all that I had. We're gonna be quite over leveled by the time I catch this thing, but that's fine. Chat, what's your favorite nice warm beverage to have on a snowy day? And if it's hot chocolate, do you like to add anything to your hot chocolate? Such as marshmallows or peppermints? Or like bits of dark chocolate? That's always nice. A very small amount of cinnamon. Hmm. I can't say I've tried cinnamon before. That does sound nice, though. Did you cut caffeine? I did. I did. I've been almost a week without caffeine. It was very tempting during my 17-hour shift the other day, but I stayed strong and did not drink any. How do you feel now? I still get the occasional headache, but they're not nearly as bad as day one. Other than that, I feel fine. I don't really feel any more awake or tired than I did. Um, I guess that's not entirely true. I feel less tired, I guess. Like I don't have that like drowsiness that hits you after, the caffeine wears off. 'Cause it's just never there. Ay, ay, ay. Calm mind. That's pretty good. I'll take that over Double Team for sure. Is that a yawning dog? It is. Hype yawn? That's crazy. Ugh. Chad, has there ever been anything that you've needed to like make a change with in your life? Like, oh, I need to stop eating so many sweets, or I should really stop gambling. I don't know. C dot. Ryu, look out! Goki hacked in a creeper to take the punch. The thing about caffeine is that if you ever have coffee again, it'll be really strong. That's true. Kind of based, honestly. Like, if I ever desperately need to be awake for something, I can be like, I can have 1 cup of coffee and it'll make me have powers beyond your imagination. You stopped drinking soda 4 years ago? Hell yeah. Have any of you ever been ice skating? I was ice skating once on like a field trip to an ice skate rink. And rink is such a weird word. That's what we like call the place where you like roller skate, the roller rink. I don't know. But yeah, we had to leave early because some kid like fell and got like cut by other people's ice skates. I was not very good at it. I was definitely the kid that was like hugging the side of the fucking of the arena trying to like get my balance. When I was a kid in Illinois, about it. Too. I don't know, when it comes to things like ice skating and rollerblading, roller skating, I don't know. I've never been I'm not the most dexterous individual. I never skateboarded. I had a scoot board though. It was like a scooter. Well, it was a skateboard that had like a scooter handle that could like fold into the side of it. And I would only ride around on it with the handlebar out as a scooter. I always wanted to go snowboarding though, but I never owned one, and we couldn't really afford to go to places that would, you know, have things like snowboarding lessons. Not that I lived close enough to one anyway to begin with. I did have these funny... They were called ski shoes. They were literally like little orange plastic things you wore over your shoes. They looked like they were shaped like boats more than skis. But the idea was that you were supposed to be able to go skiing with them, but let me tell you, they did not work at all. You would just they would just stick into the snow. Like, I don't know. You ever have moon shoes? No. Say, is that a snowboard? See you at the bottom, little buddy. Hello, son. Welcome in. That sounds like something that would be banned for injuring kids. I definitely, like, tripped with them a couple times. I had a couple, sledding accidents as a kid. One time, I was in a bobsled with several of my older brother's friends and my little brother. My older brother had like a bunch of buddies with him, and they were all down at the bottom, waiting for us to, like, ride down. But because the bobsled had so many people in it, the weight was a lot greater than normal, so we were going really fast, and we ended up not being able to stop ourselves and went into a creek. My older brother was the only person that tried to, like, stop the bobsled, but he couldn't stop it himself. So we went into the creek, and I did get wet. So I was wet and freezing, and I was very mad that nobody else tried to help. So I, like, stormed back off to our house and didn't want to play anymore. The other time, did I survive? No. The other time, I went sledding. I ran into a very small tree in our neighbor's yard, and it, like, caught the sled, but sent me flying over it. And I remember my nose was bleeding, and one of my friends was there with me, and I was just like, "Go get somebody!" I was just in a lot of pain. I didn't survive that one either. I remember riding one of those, like, lid-shaped sleds over a a see-through ramp that one of our neighbors had, like, put on the hill to sled with. And I went pretty far, but let me tell you, my ass was hurting when I impacted back on the snow with that thing. So it was just a metal lid, basically. It did not feel great. So, oh my god. That's awesome. Off he goes. He's gonna win the big snail race. I voted all my points and lost in such a great gambling bonanza. You will win the snail race. Yay! Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna have to make a collage of all the soot doodles that you've done. Hmm. No! What is that? Hyper? That's me when I have one drop of coffee after not having any caffeine for a year. Hi. I don't know how many I'm gonna need to one-shot this thing, so I'm just gonna calm mind up to full. Fun fact, did you know Pokemon Emerald uses a different AI that's, like, smarter for the Battle Frontier and everything? So that'll be fun to find out. Alright, you're out of attacks. There. Shoutouts to the snail race from Undertale. One of the bits of all time. Oh, man. 1%. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. If I end up getting all my Pokemon up to level 23, I might just start, like, leveling up other Pokemon that I need to evolve for their fucking... for the living decks. Hi. What? Chat, what's your favorite Gen 3 Pokemon? Hey, look at that, Booney. Your luck paid out. You got Pandoriamore. Poor Booney's been trying to get something above common for like a month. You're not taking my gacha luck. Hi. You're gonna eat it? Don't eat it! You have no clue what Pandoriamore is. You should not eat that. Type in exclamation point Pandorium ore to learn its properties. Hey, you get the Crystal of Fire. Oh no. Hello, Nova. Someone stop him. I miss X-Death. Another yummy treat. Don't eat it. You fool. Explodes while striking the Crystal of Fire. It would just become crystal shards. You'd be able to turn those into job stones. It's me, Trent. Just got cleaned in a battle. Guess I need to raise my team some more. Thank you, Trent. Trent, more like get bent. More like dent. Oof. Don't frown. You better turn that frown upside down, Buster. Congrats on the salt, Renbottom. I'm dumb now. Why are you dumb? What's wrong? No. Yeah. I love that emote so much. Now for dessert. Shaking my damn head. I don't remember if you can leech seed grass types in this gen. Probably not. I do still need to go through and change some of the rarities based on the descriptions. So I'll do that this next weekend. I was too focused on adding new stuff rather than going back and fixing the old stuff. Oh, I think I'll play some other music instead of listening to this for the next foreseeable future. Give me Pokemon Legends ZA OST. Full OST. Oh my god. That's scary. You said to turn it upside down. Yeah. Sprig. Bastard keeps healing. There we go. Yeah, I started watching what's that one? I forget the podcast name, but it's got like Mr. Pilkington on it. That's been pretty entertaining. I never like watched their content until the other day. You're watching the Ricky Gervais? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've been watching it on YouTube. It's so good. I love Carl. It's awesome. Pilkington's diary is like astonishing. Eat this right, little monkey fella. It's just funny listening to all the crazy shit that Pilkington like says to them, and they're just like, like this is complete bullshit that you're spouting. He's like, no. It's like- what was it? There was one bit where he's like talking about how like nicknames that they've had, and he talked about how friends of his They would like give each other nicknames. And he was talking about how like there's one friend called like yeah, Jimmy the Hat. And it's like, well, why'd you call him that? It's like, oh, because he never wore a hat. It's like, what? What do you mean? It's like, why didn't you call him like Jimmy the Parrot? Because he never has a parrot. Like, what? Why Jimmy the Hat? It's like, what the fuck? It's honestly insane to me. You need to watch An Idiot Abroad. I'll check it out for sure. Oh yeah, did y'all watch the new Smiling Friends? What'd you think of it? If so. Alright. Headbutt. Oh, thank fuck. Give me that. What? What? Rig. Have a safe drive, Peanut. Thanks for stopping by. Drive safe. How have you been, Ren? How's the broken rib? Dang eyes keep itching me. Doc told you to stay on painkillers. I see. and explained that I probably moved stiffly, overcompensated without the painkillers, and moved more in my sleep on painkillers, which explains why I had more pain in the morning after I started them. Fuck. Yeah, that'll do it. Each attack miss. Do it again. I hope it heals quickly. I've never had a broken rib. As far as I recall, I've never had a broken bone. But it does not sound great. Alright. Go heal. This is giving me flashbacks to when I was hunting for Surskit in Ruby. That took quite a while. This is basically gambling in a sense. True. Sets a prediction. Will I get Volbeat within the next hour? I could do that. I could do what Nano did, where he had like, will I pull this horse in like the next 100 pulls, or 200, or 50? It's like, will I encounter Volbeat in the next 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50 encounters? Oh shit! Pete's evolving! Hell yeah. Mach Punch? Absolutely. Alright. Where's my gotcha list? Gotcha list. Where's my Pokemon list? I forget if we already have a Shroomish in the PC. I'll have to check next time I go by. I could do that here. Fuck it. We'll set up a prediction. How many encounters before seeing Volbeat? Or how many encounters before Volbeat? Or wait, How many encounters to see Volbeat? 1%. Outcome 1. 10. Outcome 2. 20. Outcome 3. 30. Outcome 4. 40. And outcome 5 will be 50 plus. Hello, Spurbus. Welcome. Who made the Earthbound ant fat? Dubious did. I need to change this. Hold up. I keep fucking that up. It's on too short of a timer. Yeah. God damn it. Delete prediction, delete and return points, do it again. Hello, Floop into Agony. Get a Volbeat? I'm fucking trying, brother. What the fuck is happening? Why is it doing that? That's weird. It was like typing backwards on my computer. Previous predictions. No. Okay. How you doing, Fluke? We're learning how to do predictions properly. Alright, duration. 10 minutes. There we go. I'm gonna go back and check my PC while we wait. I don't want to be spinning encounters while people are predicting. We do have a Shroomish. Okay, cool. Let me pull up the guide for it again, just to triple check. 1% chance. Ay caramba. So far we have one prediction on 4. This is encounter number 2. By the way it'll work is basically any encounters up to 10 will count for the first one. Encounters up to 20 will count for the second one. And then up to 30, and then up to 40, and then 50 or more. Like up to 50 or more. This is encounter number 3. Encounter number 4. Encounter number 5. Nice bud. Hello, Chrysanthemum. Encounter number 6. Encounter number 7. Two wasn't enough to kill it before, so we'll try 3 calm mines. Encounter number 8. Number 9. All right. Damn. If you voted for encountering 10 Pokemon before Volbeat, I apologize. It's number 11. What are you doing now? I'm hunting for Volbeat. Number 12. I'm so sleepy, but the music is so jammy. If you need to sleep, go to sleep. Rest is important, so... Yeah, we're hunting for Volbeat for our living dex. Volbeat has a 1% spawn rate in this one area. You're invested in my quest for the bug? Alright. Number 13. That's the Pokemon, but it's different. Yeah, this is the female version. Illumise. It's like the female counterpart, rather. It's like the Nidoran male, Nidoran female. Alright, that was encounter 13. This is number 14. Coincidentally, it's also level 14. Alright. Encounter number 15. Number 16. Whoops. Number 17. Number 18. Hello, Prisma. Welcome in. How you doing? Prisma, do you have a favorite? Anyone who just joined recently. Encounter number 19, by the way. Did you have a favorite snow time activity you did as a child? Like snowball fights, making a snowman, sledding, what have you? Chopping some onion rings. Hell yeah. Chomping some onion rings. Oh, I want onion rings. Encounter number 20. For everyone that voted on 20, I apologize. Snowmen and making snow forts. This is encounter number 21, by the way. Snow forts sound fun. The closest I ever made to one of those was an igloo. We didn't have enough snow, though. Good morning. Hello, Jimmy. Encounter number 22. We're still hunting for Volbeat. Encounter number 23. Number 24. Yeah, that would be like a fun gimmick to get it, but Nintendo definitely did not set that up that way. Number 25. Like using Sweet Scent with Illumise. 26. Illumise's ability is Oblivious. I think Illuminate's only on the other one. We're gonna go heal. Pico fainted. Number 28. You realize they're bald, yeah. I drew them for somebody's Christmas card last year. They were pretty fun to draw. Number 29. All right. For everyone who voted up to 30, I apologize. If we end up at 50 plus, I'll start a new prediction. And I'll fine tune it a bit more. Baking a big fat tater. Hell yeah. You gonna put some bacon bits in it? Some cheese? Number 31. Number 32. Number 33. Cute image. This looks familiar. Red Elibit. I see, I see. Very cute design. Number 34. Got some Australian licorice from the Dollar General. Which is weird because finding any real licorice is a huge pain. They have some at the gas station down the road. Maybe I'll get some. It's pretty tasty. Number 35. What flavor was it? Number 36. Black, hell yeah. Number 37. This Oddish is very bulky. Number 38. Yeah, they had some interesting flavors last time I checked the store. Okay, it's out of Moonlights. Thank goodness. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Next will be Encounter 39. What we're going to do is I'm going to start getting XP on Pokemon that need to evolve. I see Dubious leaving us trail here earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting when you can like tell which chatter posted which PNG. Just through habit. All right, number 39. Oof. Number 40. If you voted for 40, I apologize. We'll wait till we get past 50 before finishing the prediction. 41. Oh, I love this song. Are you sure it's 1%? Gotcha have a better rate at 0.75%. According to the Wikipedia, Bulbapedia, that is. This is number 42. Very dancey type beat. Yeah, it's got a lot of swing step vibes to it. And it features Mega Clefable, which is already pretty dancey. 43. $44. $45. $46. We're so slow. I don't. It's because we have a Brave nature. Brave like lowers speed. I'm pretty sure. $47. Have a good shift, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping by. $48. Hello, Ratty. Welcome in. Ratty, you like gambling, right? Oh, shit. You love gambling? Well, let me get past these next two encounters to finish off the current prediction, and then I'll set up a new one. We're currently trying to see how many encounters it's going to take to find a 1% encounter rate Pokemon that I need for my Pokedex. Yeah, we got Beautifly. Now that I'm here, never. 49. Awesome. How you doing, Ratty? Whose emote is that, by the way? Cute emote? QB. Yeah, sure. And encounter number 50. Been better? Your phone is FUBAR, apparently. What's FUBAR stand for? Fucked up beyond all repair? Okay. That's unfortunate. Is your provider able to help you replace it? And encounter number 51. Okay. Well, let's look at the prediction. You thought it was a German word? You're thinking of Wunderbar. What the flip? Choose outcome. Alright. New prediction. I looked into trading it in for a new one, and no, Smile, because it won't turn on! That's very unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna set the time to, like, 1 minute. And I'll put... Sorry, I did accidentally mute myself. Okay, we did get some predictions. Nice. classic. Yeah. I was saying to myself, we don't really have any other Pokemon to level up and evolve except maybe Gulpin. Maybe Numel. Let me see. Is Camerupt able to be found? Show me Camerupt. Gen 3. No, it has to be evolved. Okay. So we do need a second. We have 2 Numels. Fuck. Alright. I don't think it's honestly worth it. Because we'll just get more XP later on. Yeah. Yeah, this is our main team so far. Pretty based, honestly. Alright. Yeah, I keep forgetting about all the hotkeys that are tied to my numpad anytime I use it for numbers. Alright. There's no way we're not going to encounter it in these 100 encounters, right? Smile? Ratty, what was your favorite snow time activity as a child? G- You hate snow, but you enjoyed snowball fights. You didn't put rocks in your snowballs, did you? Making a snowman's kind of fun. It is. I made a snowman for my great aunt once, and she drew it. I still have the drawing of it in my sketchbooks. This is encounter number 5. Surely I wouldn't. Dude, okay. Next up is encounter 6. I remember having this one really cool snowball fight with some friends in high school where I didn't have any not oven mitts. I didn't have any snow mitts. Mittens, as they're commonly called. And what you did back then, if you don't have mittens and you want to play in the snow, you take pairs of socks and you layer them up. Encounter number 8. But the thing about using socks for gloves is that the snow tends to stick to it more. It's hard to, make a snowball without the snow just sticking to it. Encounter number 9. But I remember making a snowball and I threw it, and part of it got stuck to the socks, but fell off anyway. But it was like delayed, and he managed to block the first one, like holding his forearm up. But then the second one hit him in the face. He was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, and we were both big like Naruto heads, so I called it like the shadow clone snowball. Like it's like when you throw like the shadow shuriken. It's like he didn't block the second one. He couldn't. It was behind the first all along. Encounter number 10. Cotton gloves suck so much, and yeah, I used to use socks too. Hell yeah. That's what you had to do back then. You just put on extra layers if you wanted to play in the snow. Number 11. Number 12. Did you ever go sledding or ice skating or anything? I was big on sledding. You ever have any sledding accidents? I was telling a story earlier about how I went into a creek once. Number 13. You were a roller skater? Hell yeah. Would you roller skate like just, on the sidewalk or like local areas, or would you go to like roller skating rinks? Number 14. Sure, I floated my sled a few times and scraped across the snow. Yeah, it's just par for the course. Number 15. Rinksing around, yeah. I remember being real edgy with it during my angst phase and roller skating in the rain. That's badass. Did you like have your earbuds in listening to Linkin Park or something? You know it? Hell yeah. What about skateboarding? Did you ever do any of that? Number 16. I was always too scared to roller skate or skateboard. I just didn't have good balance and I didn't want to fall and bust my head open. Number 17. Number 18. Man, looking back on my angst, my angsty teenager phase, I would always wear like a black jacket that a friend gave me that had like thumb holes in the sleeves, and I'd have like Naruto wristbands with blue jeans. It was awesome. What was that, 18? Number 19. I think that's correct. Nobody's going to get mad if I miscount, right? At least it's not the headband. Oh no, I have a headband. I just never wore it at school. I was too stupid for skateboarding and I hurt myself bad with a stick while I was like scooting along with it and got stuck and slammed into the underside of my armpit. Oh my god. It was like an injury. It wasn't like an injury, but it hurt like frick. Huh. You were scooting along and the stick got slammed into your... Jesus. You got impaled. Number 20. I had a scoot board that was it was like a skateboard with a scooter handlebar on it that you could fold up to the side, and I would only use it in scooter mode. And I remember my grandparents had this like bit of sidewalk that had a lip to it, and I would always try to like grind on like the side of it by just like tilting the scooter slightly off into the grass, and I would always feel really cool. I'm like, yeah, I'm grinding. This is like when I was like 12, probably like younger, probably like 10. All right, up next is 21. 22. 23. 24. My generation are screwed since Shippuden aired when we were 12 to 16. The Sasuke hairstyle. Students wearing Sharingan contacts. There are also a few Death Note kids mimicking L. Dude, there was a girl that I used to date who she had a Death Note journal, number 25, by the way. And I remember she got in trouble because she was apparently like mad at one of our math teachers in high school. And I remember the math teacher was like walking around the class and she like peered over to see what she was like writing in her Death Note journal. And I guess it was something like number 26, by the way. I remember she was like writing something probably like negative towards the teacher, and the teacher like, had her step outside or like go to the principal's office or something. Number 27. There are a lot of Poochienas that I can't damage for XP. That's just the female grudge list. I don't know. I remember she ended up breaking up with me because she thought that I was like too mature for her. Like that was her wording. And I was like, damn. Like, I don't know. It's number 28. $29. Big number 30. Number 31. Number 32. $33. Number 34. This Pokemon suck, yeah. It's not great. We've had bad grinds to look for a Pokemon before, but this is definitely up there for one of the worst that I've had to hunt for. Number 35. Does it have use in competitive? I think so. Not that much use. Tail Glow is pretty good. Number 36. Swinging Maestro is pretty good. What's that? 37. It is a much sought after ability for competitive. Ability. 38. I thought its most useful ability was Prankster. Swinging Maestro. 39. $40. $41. $42. 43. Yeah, no, they definitely improved the spawn rates for a lot of Pokemon, I feel, in future games. 44. They definitely added a lot of methods to increase the rates at which certain Pokemon spawn as well, like through the sandwiches. 45. 46. 47. 'At this rate, I'm wondering if we'll encounter a shiny before we find one. 48. 49. 50. Shiny Pooch or Oddish? Maybe. Preferably an Oddish. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. $56. Hello? 57. That took a while. Golgus, hello, Fist of the North Star State. Welcome in. We're hunting for a 1% spawn rate Pokemon. It is hell. Encounter number 58. You only ever hunted for shiny Wooloo. Were you successful? 59. I think we have a shiny Wooloo in the Cobblemon server. It only took like 40 battles. Huh. Was that with like a shiny charm or anything? No. I see. Yeah, I feel like they upped the shiny rates. They probably did. I don't know. Alright, encounter number 60. You really like Wooloo? Wooloo's cute. I don't like Dubwool as much, though. I don't like that it just becomes a soccer ball. Or a football. Non-American. Number 61. Wooloo's got those cute, like, twin tails, right? What are they called? Pigtails? The hair on the side? Number 62! There it is! Alright. Alright. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. But I'm scared to hit it. got Moonlight. Let's paralyze it. It's got Double Team. It's dumb. It really is. It's got Tackle. There we go. The Firefly Pokemon. With their taillights lit, Volbeat fly in a swarm, drawing geometric signs in the night sky. They move their nests if their pond water becomes dirty. Jesus Christ. So that was encounter number 62. Easier to catch than finding, yeah. It's Calvin, I saw a Lotad. That's great, Calvin. Alright, prediction. How many people voted for that? Ooh, nobody voted for 61 to 62. The only voters were before and after. Well, that's life. Check that off the list. Hell yeah, brother. All right. We can finally continue our Pokemon adventure. That's fucked up. Nobody thought this would happen. I never realized that's what the message is. That's so funny. 41 to 60 is very close. It is. Confuse Ray, Tackle, Double Team, Moonlight. Wow. I should put it on my team, but I'm not going to. Alright. Creature. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Welcome in. Is there anything in here we can catch? You gonna be streaming for much longer? Typically my streams run until about 8:30 EST. It's 6:30 now, so about 2 hours. Hello, Glitchy Fox VT. I'm assuming Nova ended Pixel. And that's y'all's Pixel raid message. Coughing's in here. Interesting. Coughing's got a pretty good sprite for Gen 3. It's like something you'd see on a Pokemon card. No. Pico's always getting fucking poisoned. My weakest Pokemon by far. Your name is Coughing? Mm-hmm. Fuck! I meant to turn up because I knew that was going to be a double battle, and I was like, oh, I could do a double battle here. Oh, well. We're so over-leveled. All right. More new mills. Oh my god. Very cute. Aw. Thank you, thank you. Sans is trying to learn Spite. There we go. Think about making our own room here. Wow. All right, we can finally make secret bases. Are your Pokemon still tired? You should take another rest. No. Why does she keep wanting us to sleep there? It's scary. All right. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly it got cold around here. Like, it was raining the same day that it started snowing. All right. Here we are. This is it. We'll catch a few and compare them all before we pick one for our party. The Spot Panda Pokemon. It is distinguished by a pattern of spots that is always different. Its unsteady, tottering walk has the effect of fouling its foe's aim. Ah, fuck. Interesting that it prioritized the dude on the right instead of the dude below me. Wait, this dude's got a level 18 Ninjask. Ninjask is at level 20. This guy's cheating. Wires. I want to get one of these on my team too. Hello, Metal Deer. Welcome in. I have to crank my heater up more. It's not doing a good job at keeping my fucking legs from freezing. No! Just takes one. Come on. You're happy your apartment is no longer 25 degrees Celsius indoors? Yeah, I'd be happy about that too. Tater is out of the oven and it freaking rocks. Hell yeah. We're getting bested by accuracy gameplay. The final one. Baked potato. It burns me up. Super repel, nice. Nugget. That one's cute. It's got like a spot on its nose. Also had some toasted and buttered sourdough before the potato was cold. That was pretty good as well. Damn. I want to learn how to, like, bake bread. I use this parasol to ward off this filthy, yucky, volcanic ash from my dear Numel. P.U. I'm sorry, but if there's like an area where volcanic ash is like constantly raining down, I don't think I would stand in it. That's just me, though. It was store-bought. I tried making starter before, and the starter molded like 2 more feedings away from it being ready. I think I remember you mentioning that, yeah. Damn. Slide under my parasol. Don't mind if I do. My mom's been trying to make sourdough. She's given up a couple times so far. Huh. I see. Best way to start it is to go to a bakery and ask for a sample of starter. Now, when you say starter, what is starter? Is that like a specific type of like yeast or something that the bread needs? My poor Pokemon. Glass workshop. Boom, 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 boom. We got the soot sack. I'm gonna put soot in this sack. Soot, come here. Let's see. It's the culture of yeast and bacteria in a bit of dough. Oh, you put the starter in wet dough. The yeast and bacteria move all through the dough, and then you keep a bit of it, uh, some separate dough for the next batch. I see. Interesting. From out of the ashes I leap. I challenge thee. He's got 3 coffins. Wow. What's this? Paste. Anime funny.
As a child, I
Thank
yearned
you.
for the mines.
Hello, Destiny Francis 254. Thank you for the follow. Here, we'll move the Wooloo. There we go. A little bit of that. My heart skipped a beat. Hell yeah. So now every time we step through one of these tiles, we're going to get some soot collected. And we can use that to make various whistles as well as furniture for our secret base. The face wind! Ideally, we'll get a Spinda with like a high physical attack nature. Pete fainted. This is so sad. They gave Aaron such a weird, like, animation. It just does a slow leap in the air. Ouch. Nice. Uh-oh. He's gonna peck my Shedinja and kill him. Okay, maybe not. Ice cream sandwich? God damn. You're making me hungry, Peanut. Stop. Oh no. Oh god. Thank goodness they're both attacking Cayenne. Phew! Hell yeah. Little Dolly teaser dropped. Squid returns! What the hell is this? I'll have to give this a watch later. Very exciting stuff. The fields of Falbar plant seedlings of trees to thrive. Alright, we got 3 Spindas so far. Gentle. Modest. I mean, Modest is good for a special attacking Spinda. And it does have Feint Attack and Psybeam. I think I'll do that, because I think what I want to do for my main competitive Spinda is I want it to be a physical attacker. So I think running a special attacking Spinda could be fun. This one's also the highest level Spinda, which is pretty nice. So yeah, Spinda, welcome to the team. Goodbye, Curlia. Give you the XP share. I could also give, like... Give you the Quick Claw, maybe? Eh. Alright. Something's happening and I don't like it. I've seen shitty characters wandering in and out of Professor Cosmo's home. Fall Arbor Town. A farm community with small gardens. I see. Rooey Loo! The girl's grandfather was famous. He was one of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at one point. Isn't her father, like, the Elite Four in Gen 4 or something? Meow. Is Skitty in the store? She wants to teach one of my Pokemon Metronome. Interesting place for a move tutor. Alright. Professor Cosmo went off to Meteor Falls. Battle Tent. Fall Arbor site. You know how battle tents offer different events in different towns? My favorite is definitely the battle tent in Fall Arbor Town. I think it's fantastic how trainers try to win with all their faith in their Pokemon. Foo. I'm gonna make everyone think I'm just a kid and let them play down. Then I'll shock them and grab the title. Hi, Colchis. So you came out to this battle tent? The people in these parts tend to be easygoing and laid back. But you see, what I'm looking for are people with, how should I say this? Someone bursting with the desire and the drive to win. If there were a trainer like that, I'd immediately... Whoops, never mind. Keep working at it. I heard something about some tents, so I came to camp out. I didn't know that tents these days are so luxurious. Since I'm here, I may as well try my hand at battling. KO Tourney. Info. I don't think they go by a set level. I think they go by, like, some predetermined level is what I'm trying to say. Like, they don't go based off your Pokemon. And the last town we went to was level 30, so this one's probably 35 or 40. Move Tutor. I'm the Move Tutor. I know all the moves that Pokemon learn, every one of them, and I can teach Pokemon those moves. You'll do it for 1 heart scale. Not able. Interesting. I've never seen that appear on a move tutor. Okay. Fossil Maniac's house. Fossils gratefully accepted. My big brother's the Fossil Maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes, too. He dug this hole by himself. You can have this so you can dig holes just like your brother. Fossil Maniac, I'm a nice guy who loves fossils. Do you want a fossil? But the fossils around these parts all belong to me, none for you. So the funny thing about this guy is I'm pretty sure once you beat the Elite Four and you come back here, he'll have completed digging his tunnel and he'll have the fossil that you didn't pick up from the desert. So yeah. Spreading mud and water everywhere. Wow, wow, wow. Nice. It's just like a heal, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. Have there been any new Autistic Gamer 779 videos or whatever? I've been seeing a lot of Dolly, but not much of the other guy. There's a witch one? I'll have to check that one out. What do you think of the Halloween special, by the way, Peanut? I thought it was pretty good. Hell yeah. Trying to learn Protect. No. I forget, did we get Altaria from Colosseum? We got a Swablu. We never evolved it, though. Hmm. Nice. Oh, can I think I can go behind her house. Yerp. We got the Lotan doll. You should organize your boxes so you can tell which Pokemon are in them. Fair. Very fair. Let's do this. So many battles on this route. Good night, Peanut. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure to see you, dude. I'll see you tomorrow in Bags Chat. Bag is full. Fuck. Um. I should probably go back up and store some items away. I'll do that. Nuzleaf. I need one of these. Fuck. I'm too dang strong for my own good. How's it going? Colisc? What, like a mollusk? That's going alright. How's it going with you? Now that I know that Nuzleaf's here, I'm gonna try to catch one. I need 2 of them, actually. Lotad's here, too, so we'll probably run into Lombre. There's Swablu. We need another one of these. I'd rather be awake. Try to catch this thing. Okay. There we go. How did it know? I don't want to be asleep when I'm fighting, like, Nuzleaf. Okay. Nice. The Cotton Bird Pokemon. The Pokemon that has wings like cottony clouds. After enduring winter, in which little food is available, Swablu flocks move closer to towns in the spring. I might try using Swablu, mostly because now that we have our Pelipper, we could work towards getting another flying type evolved. Did you try to make a living dex as a kid? I feel like that's something I did because of the anime. No, not at all. I tried to catch them all, for sure, but I never made a living dex until now. I definitely thought about doing it as a kid. I remember thinking like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have like one of every Pokemon? Sure are a lot of Swablus. I thought Swablu was supposed to be like the rare encounter here. Okay. Seriously, why is it nothing but Swablu? What fucking route am I in? Route 114? Computer, show me Route 114. I see. Swablu has like a 40% chance. Nuzleaf was a 1%! And we fucking killed it? I'm so pissed. So Viper's got a 9% chance. Oh well. Lombre is a 20% chance. Okay, so we can look for a Lombre and a Seviper here. I'm not going to worry about Nuzleaf. We can evolve a fucking Seedot for that. That's crazy. If I'd have known. What does Swablu give for effort values? It gives special defense effort values. That's not great, honestly. Taking the XP share off Spinda. Hey, caramba. Too many. There we are. Awesome. There we go. The Jolly Pokemon. In the evening, it takes great delight in popping out of rivers and startling people. It feeds on aquatic moss that grows on the rocks in the riverbed. Alright, we got one Lombre. I would like to have two. Here, show me Nuzleaf. Delicious moss. Have you eaten moss? It's only on this route? Fuck. Knowing child you, probably. I see. I would like to encounter that 8% Seviper. Oh, hey. We can get our second Lombre for our Ludicolo. Awesome. What's like the most bizarre thing you like ate as a child? 'Cause I've heard stories about people eating like bugs and grass and stuff. I mostly ate leaves and grass as a child. The Land Before Time made tree stars look way more appetizing than they needed to be. 9% chance for Survivor. Yeah, fuck it. We'll look for one. You ate concrete? What the hell? How was it? That can't be good. Like pebble sized? Like it was already solidified? It wasn't like liquid or powder? Now we're getting nothing but Lombres. I'm just gonna run. I think cement burns your skin and mouth, so it was solid for sure. I see. You had gasoline in your mouth once? That's a lot of calories. That's scary, though. What caused that to happen? When the priming thingy doesn't work, you become the priming thingy? Huh? Oh, I just want a single Seviper, please. I think Seviper might be one of the Pokemon we get in XD, but still. I should look at that list, actually. List of Shadow Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. That's Coliseum. We already did all that. You get a Zangoose, but not looking like there's a Seviper in this list. That's a lot of Shadow Pokemon. Jesus. Okay. So we do have to hunt for Seviper. Ay ay ay. It's only a 9% chance, though, so it should be way easier to find. It would be really funny if we ran into Nuzleaf again before encountering Seviper. Hmm. It's a lot of Lombrees. Um, yeah, sure. I'm gonna turn on more music. Do we got any more good Pokemon songs? You left Zelda music playing in the other room. No. Hmm. Let's just type in Pokemon music. Yeah, sure. You been doing any more VR chat fishing glitchy? Nah, you're sick. I hope you feel better. It's never fun being sick. I was applying for like health insurance stuff recently, and health insurance is way too fucking expensive. But I noticed that my work offers like they call it like severe disease or like severe illness as well as like accident insurance, but it explicitly states that it's not medical insurance, but it covers like the costs that would come from either of those, and they're way more affordable. So I don't know if I should bother getting those or not. How's everyone doing tonight? He's definitely gonna get killed. Yeah, sure. I don't like how its beak like goes all the way down to its tail. I think I'm okay, but my brain fog isn't going away. It's probably because of bad sleep. Are you unable to keep a good sleep schedule? I try my best to keep a consistent sleep schedule, but obviously, when work asks me to cover like a night shift, it makes things a bit difficult. I basically have to force myself to take extra naps in between. He fucking lived. No. I'm just gonna keep Goki in the lead. I'm just gonna keep running until I run into Seviper. I don't need to farm these for XP. How is it taking this long to find one? Yeah, how long do you normally sleep, Perome? There we are. Jesus Christ. Oh, right, it's got shed skin. Beautiful snack. Yeah. It's quite erratic because because of complicated roommates. Hell yeah, there we go. Usually 8 hours, but I wake up too often. Hmm. The Fang Snake Pokemon. The Viper and Zangoose are eternal rivals. It counters a Zangoose's dazzling agility with its sword-like tail, which also oozes a horrible poison. Hell yeah. So Viper's a cool Pokemon. Turn that off. Check off. So Viper. Alright. Let's go heal and then we can continue on. I'm not going to hunt for a 1% Nuzleaf to show up again. Alright. We'll give you back the XP share. Let you two lead. Alright, cool. I should probably save just in case, power goes out. $37 Pokemon, not bad. Alright, very funny. Classic, yeah. Make sure you have water handy. Or hurt. Kindler Bernie. Oh, because he burns things. Oi! What are y'all doing? Running around like maniacs. Rock slide. No! Fuck. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any trainer that I can safely gain levels with Shedinja on without getting destroyed. Why did you steal Pico? Because that old man could never show Pico's true potential. Besides, Team Aqua tried to steal him first. With this meteorite, that thing in Mount Chimney Road. Even Team Aqua joins us. There they go. Should give chase to Team Magma. Buskin's so fucking slow. No. What is our speed stat? 37. Huh. You know, maybe I could have Spin to just, like, gain levels off these Zubats, you know? Get its speed EVs up. And of course, a different Pokemon. Got our Moonstone for Skitty. Although we don't need one because Delcatty's an XD. Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck. I don't have any revives. So many numbers. Nice, nice. Oh my god. I do need to get a spoink. Two of them, actually. Nice. Wonder if that guy's over here. No. Okay. I know if we talk to one of the Devon guys, he'll tell us that they like improved their stores by adding more Pokeballs to them. I don't remember where though. Fuck. Oh, you have the Macho Brace, right? That's what's making you so slow. Hmm. I suppose I don't need to worry about EV training at all, really. At least not for an in-game team. Hmm. How did you survive at work for so long? Did they let you sleep? Nope. I did not sleep. I stayed awake. My boss let me order DoorDash with them reimbursing me. And yeah, I just stayed strong. Oh, there he is. Repeat ball. I wonder, is he out here again? No. Yeah, I forgot about that. Our speed's been halved this entire time with that Macho Brace. Fun fact about the cable car, by the way. There's like a very small percent chance that you'll see a hiker on this like little mountain cutscene. We didn't get it that time, but it is possible. We're gonna keep making more land. I should probably not have Sans in the lead with Cayenne. Put you here. Oh my god. You'll be able to build your house on hardened lava. That's how that works. The female grunt outfit's really cute. Be Magma Admin Tabitha. Youch. How dare you? He lived! Fuck. No. Spin is trying to learn hypnosis. Absolutely. Whose side are you on? Hey, yeah, wasn't there somebody up here before, or is that after? I think that's afterwards. You like come up here later, and there's trainers you can actually battle. Yippee! All right. We gotta return the meteorite to Mr. Fuji. Or whatever his name was. I think it's Fuji. But that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm tired. I'm tired. Who do we raid? Mystical's live playing Mario Odyssey? Yeah, sure. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh. Hello, Subject Eye again. Yeah, thanks for watching. Raid message can be Mystical with whatever emote you like. I'm glad we were able to get that low rate Volbeat out of the way. I definitely don't mind farming these Pokemon as we go. But yeah, as for what's to come, we got, wait, fuck. I didn't save the schedule to this. Oh well. We got more Pokemon Emerald tomorrow, and more Final Fantasy VI. It's basically the same schedule as this. I need to save this on my computer. Oh well. I'll do that tonight. But yeah, y'all have a good one. Take care. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.